머리가 아프군. 잠시 쉬어야겠어. 힘든 싸움.
정령님이 점지해주신 위상적 패입니다. 다이브 개시. 이건 모두 쓰겠어요. 재원들이 대기 중입니다.
Ayo. I think this team actually works pretty well now. I think I can throw away Jake and just keep using Casey instead. Man, Rita did a lot of damage here. Nice, 2000. Don't get to say A. And in Pirates, can't say that. Okay, we'll run one more time. I think this new branch setup I did actually works really good, especially for global server, because I don't get to log in like every single time when the branch missions are done. So I got rid of those like time, the ones that reduce the time of each missions. Instead, I got the one that makes the dive appear more often. I think that one works really great right now, because I'm getting tons of dive instead now. Even though my building is only level 2 for that one. So even for Korean server, I'm thinking about like destroying one of the things for that additional building and dive chances. Because dive right now is pretty good. Not only gives golden ammo, but it also gives Eternials and everything else. And especially for Korean server where I don't do skipping. I think every time dive appears, I'm gonna be able to save tons of different things. So I'm debating right now. Second stage. I cleared it already, but I have to go back and see a setup I had in Korean server. And I also did a rearm for Sorim. She's amazing. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, and not much to do here. And I also tried to use her earlier to record some clips to hit the boss, but I think it also really works great against a Constitution Comp as well. JC mod or rearm. Overall, I think I'm quite satisfied. Got a decent gear. Well, open these up, you might get lucky. Sorry, this is a global server but in Korean language. Each time I switch the servers around, the language will swap back to Korean. So it's kind of annoying, but it's just too late to switch back. No good neutral set piece. I think I want to build one for Sorin though. The E3 to be nice too. And okay, you know what? I should not get greedy. I should go for counter gears first. Always go for counter gears first. No good neutral sets. That's shitty. But it's all about latent ability. If I can get the good rolls, I think I should be happy.
장명님이 정지해주신 위상적 폐입니다.
Okay, we got some Eternium filled up, so let's go and... Actually, I have to go and clear this event. I haven't had a chance to go through it. Just quickly go through it, skip everything. Shouldn't be that hard. That one I think you can go through with, what's it called? Horizon and the Ifrit, all the barrier characters. So we are going to be getting, after this event, most likely Curian in the event. And in the event you can farm Warden. The Warden is going to help you out big time. So I would say kind of wait until then. Because the Warden also has a barriers, so it can help you out quite a bit. You can also go with the Albion setup. Because the Albion, when you deploy the character, you get a barrier at the initially. So that's why you kind of use that with the soldier comps and such. And try and pick down the units. I will share the setup when the global server gets curious. Is Maestro dead yet? Not yet. I wonder if that's a buff version of her. No, I don't think it's the buff version because they're not dying in stone. Maria is going to be having a much better overall present for PvE contents. Because Maria's raw damage is really high, which I will talk about in the review video as well. Maestro right now, I think biggest problem with her is not her ability, it's just that you need a decent gear for her to pull off. So either you need like really good inhabitor gear with a certain amount of attack speed, or you're gonna have to have a like what's it called? Oh yeah, Relic gears with attack speed. Those are two things you need. The best one in my opinion is definitely the Relic gears with attack speed, because the faster you can get to the midpoint, it's good. And especially if you're ever thinking of doing a mirror match within PvP, yeah, you definitely want to have attacks, I mean the movement speed, not attack speed. But in general sense, I think inhabitor gear is more than enough with the, if you can get the movement speed latent ability on it. That means Maestro will be a little bit more tankier. I think she's tanky enough anyways. playing the C, you should have way more units to deal with then.
패치 개방.
You don't use Curian though. You will want to use just the Warden, like what's the Sword Fighter and such, as well as a Revenant. Revenant is going to be the key stuff when you're using Albion, especially as soldiers, because the Revenant is the one that's going to be giving barriers to your soldier units. Global server gacha right now, I did pull Revenant as well as a Carmen. I was like, why not? I was kind of debating on Carmen, but Revenant came home earlier than I thought, so I think I spent about 140 tickets to get both. So I'm back to kind of saving. I only have like 60 ticket right now. So I'm back to saving things. Trying to focus on the Shadow Hold Gears. Trying to upgrade those ones to certain... Like, you probably have a bunch of blade sets. Try to use that. If you don't, you gotta go with mechanics.
패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비. 아직 이렇습니다.
But the Revenant is the key.
가슴 떨려라.
I wonder if I want to go for Chris for Global server. I feel like I should avoid. Feel like I should avoid. Yeah, Maestro can add crazy debuff to the raid. You don't need her, but having her can make some difference, for sure. But you don't need her, I think. Why? You got the Ifrit, you got Horizon, like normal one, as well as you got what else? Janus. Those characters got barrier as well. That's what I use. I used the previous one, like a Horizon, Ifrit, the Tarsk, all these units. And I think I got stuck around floor 40-ish. Then I started using Karen, which is the collaboration character. But yeah, mid-room is definitely the hardest one. Try to use Albion with it. I'll try to share this setup, what I used. But honestly, I don't think Relic stage is worth farming, in my opinion. Because here's the thing. The only reason you so before, the main reason you're farming Relic stage was to farm... What is this thing? Where is it? Am I blind? Yeah. You wanted to farm the material where you can upgrade your T6 gears to T7. I think that's the biggest reason why you wanted to farm Swift challenge stages. So you can gather these 3 different pieces of materials, so you can upgrade your maze gear, gorgeous gear, stuff like that. That's the main reason why you ran those stages. Now, running dimension trimming, you can still get these, as well as you're able to get the high grade this weapon parts that you need to upgrade your gears to T7 as well. And along with that, you can get Dimension Cube as well. So, unless you want to gamble with this, trying to create the Relic gears, and I recently had like, because I ran so much stages, I had almost like 70,000 of them. So I spent 30,000 of these high-tech boards to create a Relic gears. I got absolutely nothing. So I wasted all my resources into get nothing in return. So I can guarantee you and say it, do not craft any of the Relic, like Swift Relic gears. It's definitely not worth it. I mean, if you really want to dream about getting full attack speed, but I still think Breach like range damage, stuff like that is much better in return. So yeah, I don't recommend this. I really don't. So I think there is actually no real reason to go for a Swift challenge, because dimension trimming, at least you can get some of these, and I think they come in handy if you can lucky with it. And I think they have much more potentials than the Relic gears. And by running dimension trimming, you can also get these as well. So there is zero reason to really run Sweep Relic Challenge, in my opinion. I really think that. So whenever I have Eternium to run around with, I just run this stage in Korean server. Even at the low level, I think it's much better to spend on that. And I think endgame goal at the end of the day is not really trying to get any other resources. It's actually just trying to get these two. You're trying to get these high tech board, what you need, and also trying to get some this parts to upgrade your gears, and Dimension Cube where you can craft your mace gear. Those are the three items that you're looking for. You're not actually looking for any other gears, in my opinion. So I don't really stress about clearing up to like high stage. Unless they buff the dimension trimming gear once again, which I don't think they will, so. Like, think about it. Now you can craft a maze gear, so this is your main goal. You don't really need any of these gears. I'd rather get another maze gear than upgrade to like, even if it is mechanic gear, I want to get it to like attack speed so I can slap on my other character that can utilize it, as well as the soldier gears. I'd rather get like attack speed or cooldown or crit damage or whatever. Like, I'd rather duplicate my mace gear than having chance of trying to gamble with like relic gears. Like, you think that's worth it? I really don't think so. It's up to you, but so that's why I definitely avoid the sweep relics. There's just so much RNG for not a high return. You should just save all your resources and think about crafting maze gear eventually, and try to spend your high tech board to upgrade these instead. Like, don't you agree? Like, now you can farm maze gear. Why would you want to spend all your resources on anything else, really? There's no reason. Now you can make like better version of Shadow's gear. It will take probably longer, but imagine you're getting like 4 additional pieces of mace gear attack speed. Then you can slap like defender damage on it. So you're going to be getting defender damage and as well as anti-ground damage with the much higher attributes on those pieces. Except the case. It's case when you want to slap the breach ride if you want to do damage. It's just much better that way. That's just the bait. Now, if you can get lucky with the swift relics, okay, that's amazing. But from my personal experience, this is like literally same thing as farming gears from like Epic 7 and other RNG gear farming games that I get like no shit. So I see no point in spending my resources onto those things. I'm literally dumping down the resources into pit, and I'm not pulling anything up. It's just a pit that's endless. You just keep eating of resources like a black hole, and like I'm not getting anything. Like spending, like I told you, like spending the 30,000 high tech board and tons of credit and weapon materials and such. That made me decide, like, yep, I'm never ever going to craft sleep gear ever again. Doesn't matter whatever character comes out, it's not worth it. Awaken Regina. I think Maestro is much better than Regina. Here's the thing, Maestro will not be attacking. So if you're going 1 versus 1, they're both 7 costs. Maestro will just keep on moving, where Regina needs to take some damage to turn her form and start to do some damage and such. So what I'm saying is Regina needs to take weight a bit, where the Maestro by that time will be already getting close to the midpoint. So you are on disadvantage. To defeat Maestro, you want to kill it fast as possible. There's no other option basically. Where the Regina is the one that kinda is like a mid-weight character. Not campy totally, but kinda half campy. And Maestro basically says F you to the campy setup if you play right. So you don't want to go 1 versus 1 against her. Maestro with Regina. But Regina itself is kind of similar to Maestro. Long as you can trigger her ults, she's going to be dominating battlefield 100%. It's just that it is definitely harder than it looks from my experience of it. But whenever you pull it off, pretty amazing. What's this background? I've never seen the background with the like human things on it. It's like so lab looking background. The new CG? I can't remember. Maybe my memory is getting old because I haven't played this event in a very long time.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
And I can't also remember if this event was always this easy. It's like piss dead difficulty as it seems.
고생하셨어요, 여러분.
Yeah, I really like Revenant's design. I kind of wish they changed her deployment animation though, because in the story, if you read like when I did the chapter 10, how it happens is they're on the ship and she's in this artifact, like a box basically, and the box drops and she basically comes out from it, then start walking down from the sky. So they got the walking down from the sky, like she basically kind of walking in the air like there's invisible stairs. She walks down, so they got that part right. I just wish there was like something like falling down like the artifact and she just comes out from there. Then again, I thought about that, then her deployment animation then will be really long, so I guess it's not possible. I think it would have been cool, maybe just more like a blue bridge where that artifact box smashes on the ground, then she comes out from there. But I guess point her being walking from the like she can basically walk on air, so that shows more of how much powerful she is than artifacts crashing down on the ground like blue bridge soldier pods and coming out from there. It's much more, I guess, how should I say it, powerful like, because that means she can just control her movements, where if the artifact crashes down and she comes up from it, it just seems more ruthless. I guess just like really the ground like cracking effect. So whenever Awakened Hilde drops and like Mina deployment as well, the effect is what I like the most, I think. But for story aspects, I think why it has to be like that. But I think it would have been still cool if just the box dropping on the ground and Revenant comes out from it. I don't know about her being supporter class though. I feel like she's gonna be hard to be good. I think they'll make her definitely really good though, but I just don't know if she's gonna be supporter or DPS. And she's also not an air unit as a sim, so it would have been cool if she was an air supporter like Repath. I just wonder if they're gonna have an event for it. I don't think they will. I think they'll just come out with her without an event. How many stages left? Getting there. And you know what I realized though? Like this event actually gives like a lot of quirks. I always forget they exist. But since global server, I definitely spent way less money on the Korean server. Even though it's not like I spent that much in Korean server. So whenever I clear sub-story, I just really realize how much quartz I actually get out from the clearing all the stages. It's just different perspective. Hey yo. Look at this giant ass freaking tank. Giant ass tank. It should be broken soon.
고생하셨어요, 여러분.
It'll be cool if you can get like a mechanic that's like so big that you can only see like bottom parts of it. As a boss maybe. Hey yo, what do you mean went? Puzzle video? I don't know. Whenever her banner comes up. Haven't even started on it. I'm probably going to go and get a clip up to work sometime next week. I'm just busy with my real life stuff. Working on other things. I don't think so. I think it's the next rotations, not this one. Good gears. I don't know. I don't know what they can add. So they got the inhabitor and they got the range. Maybe they have a healer gear. Maybe. I don't know. It'll be basically a better version of dimensional trimming, if anything. I mean, I agree that they should give like different raids for the change. But reward wise, I don't know what they can give. Really, I actually don't know. My concern is how hard it's gonna be. I think new raid might be really hard. Let's see. We'll see.
해치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비.
도망치려면 나보다 빨리
조심하세요. 아직 힘들다. 마지막까지 확실하게. 고생하셨어요, 여러분.
But I think new raid is not next rotation, but one after. So, and I won Britra, so if anything, I wish they take out. And you know what? I guess they should keep inhabitor. But I definitely rather have Britra season going on for like a whole year if it needs to be. I need those like range damage and close range damage gears, like melee damage. Range and melee damage gears, I just need like tons of them. So until I'm done grinding those, which will take forever, I'd rather get those instead.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 하울러 앉으세요.
기분 그렇지.
But I've been feeling quite shitty about it. What the hell is he saying? Bro, these are so good.
방금까지의 기세는 없다.
Don't give up on Layton. Raid gears, I mean, you don't have to be like me. So for Korean server, I hit for this inhibitor, I hit 40,000, 400,000 the points. So I grind out a lot. So I usually grind out around 300,000 points for each raid. Usually. Sometimes more, sometimes a little bit less. But average is definitely 300,000. It's probably actually a bit higher than that. From my experience, it's the best way to farm the gear. Not only the rewards you get from each month, each like season, but also the chances of you getting like a gold gears whenever you get a gold gear, I think you already got a decent setup going on right there, like T7 Relic ones. Even the latent ability shit, if you can get the decent set from the start, that's already a big win in my opinion.
도망치려면 나보다 빨리.
How far is the melee range? You're able to see it. I will show you in a second. When you go to testing stage, there'll be a cross line. Basically, if it crosses that line, then your units are doing range damage. I'll show you.
이런 불협화음도 화음이 될 수 있긴 하.
Okay. Not here. So, let's talk about Ifrit, because this is the character that a lot of people get confused if it is a range damage or not range damage. So you see this crosshair? Basically, if you cross that, the units are doing range damage. So Ifrit is right at there. It's not doing close range damage, it's a range damage character. Right there. See like the circle thing on the bottom? So if you go for striker units, they're usually range damage. See, Orca goes beyond past that point. So if you pass that point, yeah, you're doing melee damage. Another character that might be a little bit confusing, I think it might be Rivet, because Rivet is actually really close as well. But usually most of characters, like rangers, are all range damage. The strikers are usually, so it's really easy to tell. The Ifrit characters are definitely Ifrit, because you can definitely go turn into close range as well as melee damage. Horizon is another character that's 100% close range damage. So frustrating getting the right main stats after so long, just getting the low rolls after. Here's how I see it. If you get the right latent ability, that's already good enough. I mean, of course, I don't have a single maxed out stats, but I think you can definitely give that to other character. Now, running that as a set, like if it is a low stats, then yeah, it's probably shitty and you definitely not worth your set binary. But I always trying to, if I ever get a decent stat from the starts, I think that's always win. Like this is a 4.8 skill haste, which is garbage, I think. But I got attack speed as a main, so I got lucky with that roll. So that's pretty good. This one is garbage. I got movement speed, and I didn't bother rolling. I just have this to have a set bonus. When the retry season comes, then I'll swap her out for like a maze attack speed set instead. But it all depends, really. Yeah, but about the close range, like range damage and melee damage, just think is this: if they are striker, 99% of time they're all going to be melee damage. Ifrit is only iffy one, so yeah. I think Titan might be actually the one that does the range damage, but it doesn't matter. Titan does not use a range damage setup, so I think Titan is range damage, right? Yeah, Titan is range damage. But most of strikers, as well as defenders, yeah, except King. King is the only one that you can do range damage with. But that's the exception. When it comes to rangers, yeah, they're pretty much all range damage. So not even question that needs to be answered. When it comes to sniper though, the Shanna is a close range one, like a melee damage one. I keep saying close range damage. Which game has that close range damage? I forgot which game has that stats. Yep, he's the only exception. So it's pretty obvious when you look at by class by class. It's these units, all close range and melee damage, as well as towers, except Maria and stuff like that. But Rafaela is definitely the melee type damage. Supporters mostly, I think, if any, yeah, except the Chisu. They're all range damage. Actually, Harp maybe. Well, that doesn't matter since you want to use a cooldown set on her. Yeah, she's range damage. Pendragon is actually not a range, a ranger character that does a close range damage or melee damage. The drop is, at least. And most of the time when you use her in the PP, since she's a PP character, when you drop on the character, they're gonna come a little bit close at you anyways, so you're gonna be fighting with the melee damage quite a lot. The initial damage that you do with the drop is the main usage for her. What's the difference between Rearm, Rivet, and Sorim? So Sorim, in my opinion, is more of a character. This kind of works as your terror comp. So here's the thing. Sorim has unique ability, which is her penetration shots. So you will see 1, 2, the shots, as you can see here. That can go through enemies. It's kind of like OG Shaorin's like penetration bullets, and you can hit the ship as well. So if the enemies are using like Orca or any other striker tanks and such, you'll be keep doing damage slowly and slowly onto enemy ships, and it really stacks up. You can check out one of my last PP video, using Alex and the Sorim and such. So she can do continuous damage with her in-end shots. Her ult is not bad, I think, but her main damage comes from that in-hand shots. That's why going for attack speed is the best in my opinion, because the faster she can shoot, the better it is. You can still wanna, I think you still wanna get like a retry relics as well, so you can get some range damage onto it. That way that will do more damage with her penetration shot. Just think it's kind of like a king, so slowly removing backlines. But I think she is one of my favorite characters when it comes to range class. She just does so much damage in general, and her penetration shots with the PP is a lot of fun. Now the Rivet, the difference is that she is still remained to be 2 cost units, and she does crazy amount of raw damage. So if you look at damage and damage, I think they're pretty similar, even the Rivet has a better burst damage. The difference of the Rivet is she's a 2 cost units and Sorim is 3 costs. So that's a huge difference. So Rivet is just so much better in general, because the lower the cost is, the better it is. And if you set her as a leader, she's only 1 cost unit. That's just mind-blowing. So I'll definitely use both. That'll be your best answer. Use both, but they both are really, really good. And they're both SR units, so it shouldn't be that hard to get their tactical level up to 6. You can farm her Fragment right now, so start doing that now. Just do it 3 times a day like I do. In Korean server, I wanted to get it done fast as possible, so I was refilling entrance with the Quartz tickets. But I wouldn't recommend that much within the global server. You still got a bit of time until then, so you're able to get around 4 to 5 frags. So by doing that, if you do every day, let's just say lowest chances, let's say average of 4 frags times 7, so you get 28 frags a week. So by times the let's just say you get 30 frags a week. So you get 120 fragments a month basically, for every 4 weeks. times that by how many you need? So 70 times 6, so you need 120 divided by 120. Yeah. My math is going off. So you need 420 frags to divide that by 120. So it takes you about 3 months basically, kind of like Wolf One. If you don't refuel the entrance. If you start to filling an entrance, then you'll get much less. And if you get lucky and get her as a drop, which since SR character they have a higher drop rates, I think personally, because I get them quite often than the SSR ones. I'm actually really salty. Like my Glover server account actually got Orca from just doing daily farming. Where my Korean server, I refuel my quartz entrance every single day since the new Origin update, and I still haven't got her as a drop. It's actually fucking painful. So I'm actually 120 frags away from getting her to the max Korean server. So I'll probably haven't gotten her as a drop till I hit her to tactical level 6, which sucks. So for inhibitor gear, should I focus on range res or split 50-50 with the melee damage? You're talking about the latent ability, right? I think it doesn't really matter. So for example, I have 6.9 range damage res and 8.5 melee damage res. I mean, Router doesn't really need that actually, but I just put it in anyways, just for cooldown set. But I think personally, and I say personally, that doesn't matter. Whatever the highest attribute is always better. Now you don't. I think it is smart, and depending on the week and the situation, the best answer would be depending on, for PvP, depending on your week and the situations. There is going to be time where the range characters are much more frequent, as well as there's time where the melee damage characters are more frequent. So you gotta play around during the week, and you probably want to stack onto it with the 1 stacks. So you can take the least amount of damage from the strong rangers. So let's say if you're using defender that week, you want to take the least amount of damage from rangers. Rangers are the ones that's going to be doing a lot of damage to you. So you want to avoid taking damage from them instead, right? So I think you can split the stats, but I don't really recommend it. Crit damage reds is actually really good if you can get it high. It's just that, yeah. For PvE, crit damage reds is actually really good, especially if you're going for danger close and stuff like that. Got Maestro, and the second one came out the same pool. My understanding is that she doesn't even attack, so damage amp is kinda, yeah, damage amp is useless. I mean, what else are you gonna use for? You want to set it as a branch leader in the raid, and the hopeful champs are doing. That's the only usage you have. But the tactical level does not increase your like this thing, your score thing, so it's actually useless. I guess they made it so they don't. I mean, I think they should give some points whenever you upgrade your tactical level, but.
유학생 때는 나도 참 철부지였지.
Worth? I mean, I think collecting all the characters first is the priority, I think personally. But if you want to go for it, I say go ahead, but I don't recommend it. I think collecting all the character comes first. I think that and once you collected all the character, then yeah, you can start pushing out for additional. Unless you're a whale. Like I still think like amount of stat boost you get from like getting dupes, not that much. Con 3 is your, I guess, least like kind of crappy investment, I think. Beyond beyond technical level 3, I think that's just whale area. Okay, technical level 3 is reasonable, I think. If you really like the character, I think you can go for 3. But beyond 3, it's absolutely like, it's not worth it. In my personal opinion. I don't think it's actually really worth it in general. But if you really want to do it, yeah, third one is the max. Beyond that is just a lot of money for nothing. Unless you get lucky. Then I guess why not? It's the same thing, like constellation things for like many different games out there. They have to take either one side. Either you make it kind of useless or not really worth it enough to make it not justified, so people just kind of ignore it, or you make it like kind of must-have, so people will have to spend money for it if you want to compete. Like Honkai Impact, for example, which is the game I played for a very long time and spent a lot of money before I quit. Played that game for almost 3 years. But whenever a new character comes out, you really have to consider about like pulling an additional thing. There's like essential like passive bonuses where increase their damage or even change their playstyle. Like your character will charge up your ult faster, stuff like that. So all this crazy bonuses comes with the getting cube. But it's not like that here. It's a universally same stats, and don't get me wrong, I think it's definitely better to have it than not have it. But to feel a real difference, you're gonna have to be I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, that's what I'm trying to say. Unless your goal is to be the top percentage of like danger close, like top 10, 3, then maybe. But unless that, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I think they can swap like I think they can at least swap the order of it. That's pretty funny. That's actually pretty funny. And I just realized I've been going into this raid with this team. It's not the team. And actually it worked pretty well, I think. That's actually a surprising part of it. Oh, I got this skin for the reward as well. Actually, I really like this skin. And Lucretia will probably never get a skin anyways. Yeah, after chapter 10, yeah, I think it's safe to say Lucretia will never get a skin. Maybe she can one day, we'll see. But I think her skin is gone for good.
정말 저 주시는 거예요? 잃어버리지 않을게요. 훌륭한 장비네요.
So if anyone asks me if the tactical level is worth it, I will always say no. I think SSR units are different. Like as you pull, like for example, like rearmament units SSR, like I think tactical level is for really good rearmament units as well as the awakening units. But cost for awakening unit is much more higher, so I don't think it's really worth it. Like I have a Lozadia at like 6, but any other character, I don't know if I want to go for it. Like even for Rudamilla, I don't know if I want to go for 6. I mean, I could if I really wanted to, but I just don't think it's really worth it. harp is dead. I mean, yeah, you could say that. I mean, Seraphil's still alive, so harp technically isn't really dead then, I think. She can just always come back. The harp was definitely an odd choice, I think. I like her skin, but I think she was a kind of odd choice. I didn't buy her skin though because I never really used harp anyways. But she's very kinky. I haven't used that word in a very long time. Kinky. I gotta redeem this coupon. This gives what, 3,000 information books, as well as some modules to upgrade. And I gotta say, with the Casey skill effect, with the Gura skin, it actually works pretty well. And this clam thing, I guess, since I don't really watch the live stream, YouTubers, I'm not sure if that little icon actually means anything. But I think the skin and the Casey rearmament works goes along really well together. That's the case, eh? That's the case. Supporter.
인간들의 목숨은 소중하니까. 새로운 마법을 시험해볼래? Really? I can do that!
I'll do that. The ID. I'll just give this. Shion, we'll go with this set.
잘 쓰겠습니다.
튜브부터 정상까지 모두 대여해드려요. 어때? 누나한테 잘 어울릴까?
이쪽 물건들은 호환이 잘 안 되는구만.
다들 우릴 축복해주러 와서 고마워.
Yeah, this should be good. Let's see. I might run with the Sigma actually. It might be better.
크리포트 인장 개방. 출력 전개.
I actually don't have Ranger. Are you serious? I guess I gotta go and put back the Ranger.
이해해 주세요.
Look at this guy. Try to cheese with the Mia. Won't work. Trying to cheese with Mia. Okay, what's the ranger I can put it in?
춤사위를 보고 싶어?
소림.
화사인데도 쉽게 막을 올리지 않는다고.
Oh, Croatia is up. I will always go with the Croatia. Well, basically, if the Mia is ult, you win. Simple concept as that.
잠깐 흘러드려야겠네요.
Maestro. I think Maestro should be really strong this week. Lacking DPS way. No! Oh my god, nice dead. I guess I gotta use a siege unit. Easy way to deal with this is just use a Goliath. But as you can see, if you use a kind of slow campy setup, Maestro just basically rips you apart. It's not instant win though, because what they can do is you kind of wait out your costs, deploy units later. That's one of the tactics. Right now I think I got way too much defensive units and not offensive. think I should have used Yuna first. Probably has a better chance instead of Shun. Let me check out the gear the Japanese player had. Let's see. See? You don't need like good gears that much. When you're doing a mirror match and if you're fighting with someone who has a counter for that, then of course I think using it will make a huge difference. I don't think I have a goal yet, do I? Nope. I guess Lumi works in a certain way.
잘 부탁한다. 이제 좀 마음에 들어?
So I just have to go with this set. Lin Shin is actually another good character to go for it. If they're camp, see the Maestro still costs a lot of cost, so if they're campy with it, then throw Lin Shin. I gotta go for Korean server right now as well, because I gotta do position co-op and all the stuff, so I actually can't do much PvP global right now. This one I think I can rush. Let's see.
너무 늦진 않았죠? 잠깐 쓰라쓰라한데요.
Double countered.
표정에 도망치라고. 배를 확인하지.
Ow! You son of a. Stop! Shun is dead.
어떻게든 해보죠. 살퍼도 이해해 주세요.
You got it.
이제 끝이랍니다. 감당할 수 있나?
The hell is this?
스누시 한 잔씩 들고 가세요.
But I think not Graf, goddammit. KC Rearmament is just crazy good. If not this one of the best character right now. Especially for global server. If you can trigger ult, I think she's just incredible. There's still weaknesses when it comes to dealing with Serena crew, because she's more of the character that uses buff to be tanky, not the raw stat itself. Alex, I think, has a better potential. Fuck, send me text message at 9:30. I have no friends. Oh, it's this guy.
정령님이 점지해주신 위선자 피해다.
Just want to get some more gameplay with her, but I gotta go for higher ranks, I think. Relatable. Is a kid, so there's this kid around my work. And by the way, if you have a lot of points left, I think I will avoid this one. I'll definitely avoid this one and buy the rest, I think. Yeah, the rest is definitely worth it in my opinion. Depending on the situation, you might not read this red book. But you can farm so much credits from this event, the more Eterniums you spend. I 100% recommend this. I'll do a couple more matches and see. Here's in KC. It's just Gordius setup. Hummingbird, Inhabitor, Maze, Gordius. No skill haste though. I'll show after this match.
어떻게든 해보죠.
Well, Lean Shan, you gotta live. Ow. Ow. This is bad. This is really, really freaking bad. Okay, slow down quite a bit. Not an easy win, but the gamble of the lane shot worked. Orca nerf is unacceptable. I mean, she's still really amazing PvE. I think biggest nerf is definitely the cost though. Orca, dude, after clearing dive, I can just only say how crazy Orca really is. You gotta agree. If you clear dive, you see how crazy Orca is. Even for every week I do a concentration quad boss. It's pretty insane rearmaments, I think. Yuna? Copying me, eh? I'm just kidding. Hehehe.
너무 늦진 않았죠?
승진 후보로 추천드릴게요.
Goodbye, Yuna. Goodbye. Goodbye.
이해하지 마세요. 어차피 사라질 테니까.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, Nibin is probably a hard counter against the barrier characters. But I have way too many characters out on the field.
제가 힘 좀 써보겠습니다.
스누시 한 잔씩 들고 가세요.
It's a Yuna carry round. Okay, I'll show my gear here. So I got the 5.4% melee damage reds, and I got mechanic damage reds here because I was using this gear on Jake to fight with Evolve 1 and die 50. Probably change that back to counter damage res. I got Mage Case with the crit damage res bottom. I think it could be skill haste instead, but once again I was using this set to fight die 50. And having one crit damage reds is actually pretty good for danger close and stuff. And just your usual Gordius sets with the anti-ground damage reds. So total I get about 80% crit damage reds. That's actually pretty freaking crazy. So I think she gets a crit damage that's in general with her passive skill with the Revenant upgrade. So 80% crit damage res, and she also got the 67.2% anti-ground damage res. She gets 31%, well, pretty much 32% melee damage res, and that's pretty much it, yeah. And if I can get her tactical level up higher, it'll be better, but yeah.
파도가 올 시간이에요.
잠깐 뛰어들어야겠네요.
감당할 수 있나?
God damn it. Sleep. Not. Sonny's penetration shot saved it.
어설퍼도 이해해 주세요.
Goodbye shouting. It's a pleasure losing to you. Were you using Shun or were you using Yuna? I think you're using Yuna. Let me see what you were doing wrong or what you got unlucky with. Yeah, you're using Yuna. I think your main problem was probably throwing Yuna with no character to back you up with. This week right now, if you can use KC, that's probably what you want to use. Knight, I don't really recommend it because even though you get shouting, you got Pendragons to take that out with. Is attack speed crit? You probably put this set on because you don't have anything else. But even Shadow Hold Gears will probably work much better than the main attack speed. Quinn, if you want to use it, I guess you could, but don't really recommend it. Rita, yeah. Yuri is probably not a bad option either. You should try to use a defender, like even ID. She's 2 cost units right now this week. So using rearm ID will actually help you out a lot to protect unit. And you like a bit of survivability. At least you got Carmen, but I guess you got unlucky with that role. No, actually, you did deploy Carmen at the start, didn't you? I can't remember. Are you from Korea? No. I live in North America. North American. I will visit to Korea sometime this year though. Area character. I got lucky here. Ah, shit. Not good. Uh-oh, not good. This Carmen is here. Oh, show the power of Shorim. God damn it, shit got went to sleep.
제가 힘좀 써보겠습니다.
I think at this point, a whole like character cast beside what? Ina? They're all pretty much really good in PvP. I guess Harim a little bit less too. Like Lucretia, Gra, as well as wait, Yuna as well. Yep, that's the Kiara. The purpose of this game is to counter the other side. I guess that's what's called counter side. I think so basically each week there is a good team and a bad team. The closer you have all the good character, of course the higher chance you're gonna win. But I actually really have to log into my Korean server. My branch mission is all ready, it says. So
더미를 쫓아볼까요?
not a good choice.
어설퍼도 이해해 주세요.
So Connor is off at the shred. Carmen got hit very hard with that. Ow. So do you see like Sodium is slowly doing damage to Shiv? Little bit by little. That's the purpose of the Sodium. The longer you wait out the match, Sodium is going to be keep shooting her penetration shots to chip away HP little by little. That's what makes Sodium really good compared to like even, in my opinion, like people don't say it. People say she's bad at Korean server. I'm like, well, she's not like Milia or Rion Rivet because she's 3 costs and it'll be harder for her to melt like other character beside Defender. But in general, I think she is just pretty insane. Like I use her a lot. I have a terrible gear right now compared to my Korean server one in here, but even then I think she's really amazing. But I don't know, people say she's not that great. I beg differ. I think she's amazing. Yeah, I should go. Let me log off to my global server because I did all my dailies and stuff. So they detected copyrighted music. Oh. Yeah, I don't have attack speed. I want to use her EE, but I don't have that yet, so I don't have that yet. No dive. Oh my fucking god. Can't think I'm actually thinking of change my branch. Maybe take this one out. I don't know. I wish they give me at least one more points. That'd be nice. I need that one more points right now. One more point. Yeah, harp is the only one I didn't buy. The new counterpass unit next week. Can't wait. Noel is finally coming.
레나 씨랑 클로이 씨는 어디 갈까?
I want to change my lobby music. Lobby music. Yeah, she's like new member. No, though, I actually like the... Not this one. Where is it? Not this one. So many songs now. Shit, this one. And guys, Rauda skin is so good.
뭐 손을 잡자고? 난 아직 베아트릭스 가문의 후계자를 만들 생각이 없는데.
She's so cute.
시급이라면 됐어. 에블린에게 이미 다 들었거든. 결혼하고 손잡으면
I think she's definitely cute as Lozaria.
해피엔딩만 이어진다는 생각은 아니겠지?
I'm very satisfied with this wedding skin. We should come to Glober soon.
망령이라고 다 무서운 애들만 있진 않아. 나무에 걸린 조명처럼.
And you got the Pluto as well.
사랑하는 사람 품에 안겨서 행복하게 눈을 감은 망령이지. 나도 저런 망령이 됐을
It's a good skin. I also really like the Maestro skin as well. But I think Rauda is the queen here.
누군가에게 마음을 준다는 거. 한 공연을 위해 온 영혼을 바쳐 지휘하는 것과 별반 다르지 않네요.
And her in game is the what I really like the most, I think, too. Just change her music to like a wedding sound effect. Oh, they actually updated it. Now they're wearing the white one.
더 심취한 환호가 필요하겠어요. 우리 예수가 피날레예요.
The wedding march sound. Nah, to me, Rauda is the queen, man. She's just way too cute. Look at that face. Even at the lobby too. Her expression is great. That's another reason why I like this one.
레나 씨랑 클로이 씨는
Yeah, that face is just great, man. Can't say anything else. Very satisfied. Very, very satisfied. Okay, the buff is off, so we gotta do some dailies here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, run that. Been mostly playing mobile for the Korean server. Like at least daily loop anyway. That's why you don't see any team setup for these ones. Usually I finish my homework right away. It's usually when I'm done work, it's the reset time. So my way home, I just do all this homework and move on. But Sunday, they turn the buff, or the Saturday night they turn the buff. So I gotta match my time schedule with that. Then also set my branch mission for that time as well, so I can maximize my buff time. 10 today. Also go and buy this. So finish that, then we'll do this. One. I think it's much easier than before when it comes to doing dailies now. Once I'm done farming all the frags I need, it's probably much easier than the before. I think it takes a little bit more time because of the amount of times I have to go through this frag farming, which I actually already did today. We'll go dimension trimming. Still gotta clear the volcano, but I've been lazy. Let's skip here. My second mace piece I crafted, I got the soldier scope, I think. Where is it? Okay, there it is. I got soldier scope. It's not bad. And I bought this from the shop. I don't have set binary right now. I'll use that later. Well, I like the game. That's the only reason. If I don't like the game, like it doesn't matter if the whatever game is. If I don't like the game, I never end up playing it for that long. I think it should always come first. Do you like the game? Like, it doesn't have to be game. Maybe you like the characters in this game. Like, you have to have something that you like about the game. That's where the satisfaction comes from, I think. If you don't like the game, whatever you do, you will never be satisfied. At least I feel like that. Crit damage. Let's see what I get. Let's see what I get. Close melee damage. I'll keep that. I don't know who can use that though. Pendragon crit damage setup, maybe. That's about it. I'll keep that around. But yeah, that's the only reason put money into any games really, because I like the game. Like when I used to play Honkai Impact, I actually spent way more than any other games for that period. The game I spend the most money on is GURPS Frontline. If I look back, honestly, I do regret maybe like 30% ish, because I did spend like a lot of money. You'd be surprised how much money I spent on skins. So I think I definitely wasted a lot, because if I look back, there are tons of skins that I actually didn't like that much, but I just bought it anyways, kind of thing too. So I will definitely change quite a bit if I ever go back in time and play those games again. I will still play the game again, but I will change my spending habits, definitely. But no matter what people said, oh, it's not really worth it, blah blah blah, like, it didn't really matter for me. A nice bug. Stupid. I still have this bug. Oh well. At least like the clan turns are much faster than before, especially for Korean server. I wanted range damage. You know, I want my shouting, I want my Agnes, I want my all my snipers, rangers, the range damage setup. I want those. I don't need melee damage. I really don't. And at the same time, the counter side isn't really the game that asks for my wallet, I think. For my standard. Like, I used to play games that ask a lot of money. The only other game that I play right now that doesn't ask as much money in your regular flow is Neural Cloud, I think. That's another reason I like that game. Like, when the game asks for a lot of money, I tend to not like it, personally. I mean, no one probably does. It's a natural thing, but me especially, it's really hard for me to open my wallet when the entrance barrier is so high. Like, Nikkei was definitely one of the game. I still really like the game, so I played for a bit, but when the wall hits, even though I spent like, I don't know, I spent a lot that Nikkei in that couple months, especially Modernia. I think I spent like tons of money to get her to 3 dupes. The point I'm trying to say is, yeah, the only reason I spend money in the game is because I like it. I don't really care about what other people say. I care a lot about what other people say in real life and stuff, but when it comes to video games, I think I just don't care what other people say. For example, people always say Sword Art Online games are shit. I mean, I think it's pretty disappointing quality over years, but I still think they're really fun, and if you like Sword Art Online characters to a certain degree, I think they're fun. So to me, I think those games are worth it. I bought pretty much all the Sword Art Online games in the past, and Hollow Fragment series was really fun, and the Hollow Fragment that on the PS4, that was a lot of fun. Then they came out with the Gun Gale Online. I bought that. I regret it quite a bit, but it was still fun enough, I think. Then they had the MMO, like the season 3 one with the Underworld stuff. That one I bought. I actually played a lot of it. Played at least like 150 hours on that, and I enjoyed it. But the newest one coming out, I don't know if I want to buy that one. I just don't think I'm that interested in Sword Art Online anymore. But when I did, I had a lot of fun. Doesn't matter if people say, oh, this is a terrible game. I'm like, dude, but it's fun though. I mean, I don't like terrible game. But I just don't think Sword Art Online was a terrible game. People claimed it was terrible. Just didn't think it was terrible. Okay. we'll go with the setup here.
내게 이런 걸 맡겨도 괜찮겠나?
So I want to upgrade this to +2. I think this should work. I think Ra is actually really good. Yeah. I was worried her ults would go too far, but actually she doesn't. That's what's I was worried her ults would go too far, but no. I don't think I worry about that. I don't want to do that. Okay, it should be dead. I think there are maybe like 30% stuff I don't like. I think other 70 after fixed up quite a bit. I think I like it overall. Was it necessary? I don't think so, but I got used to it pretty quickly. I don't want to say I like it though. I guess I don't dislike it. It just feels the same to me really overall. I guess big thing that divides people is a tactical update, but I think for me personally, I'd rather not have it, of course, but I can't deny the fact that whenever I get SSR units, I think they definitely mean much more now than before. Before, like, I had tons of SSR units just sitting in the vault that absolutely did nothing. Like, whenever, like, it made gacha less exciting. And I think that should be a pretty good thing, but at the same time, I can't deny the fact that that definitely lured a lot of fun away from the game itself. It's just unfortunate reality. The gacha is too easy, that enjoyment is gone, and then it's just not as fun. I hate to admit it, but that's just how it is. Yeah, that's the one thing. I think they should care a little bit more about that. Actually, I got Game Pass for $1 the other day, and I'm getting constant notification from Microsoft. It's like, oh thanks, but it's too late. And I'm a type of person that doesn't like changes. I rather want things to stay same forever. Unless it's terrible fucking thing. So that's why I probably wanted to stay same forever. Another thing I think they should have done is I think they should definitely went and said make gear even easier than what it is right now. I think Gra definitely works in stream a lot. The giving barrier with ult seems pretty useful. I think I should get a bit more skill haste though, so she can spam her skills faster. Yeah, this ult giving barrier seems to be really good. 40%. Me personally, I don't think dive is that bad. Like, HP reducing thing, I don't think it's required, honestly. I think they can get rid of that. But personally, I don't mind that at all. At least for clearing ones. I just think branch one shouldn't really have it. I think they can have it, but I think artifacts should be adjusted a bit. Like, I play a lot of roguelike games, so I can definitely make things better, I think. If I could tell the devs, like, just place essentially healing nodes before you enter the boss room, where it heals all your units. Like, it's okay to make your progression really hard in Journey to get stronger. It's just that there should be, all the roguelike games usually have stations before you enter the boss, or a couple before the boss, so you can heal up before you encounter the boss. They don't have that here, so I think that's the main reason why it feels so terrible. Like they should have at least like a special nodes right in front of the boss stage where you should be able to heal your units, or at least get certain types of beneficial buff. To be honest with you, I feel like devs, like whoever created it, doesn't actually really understand the roguelike game elements that much. Like roguelike games are supposed to be hard, supposed to have a lot of shitty RNG, break you down and such. It's just that overcoming that and clearing the stages that makes it worth it. To be honest with you, the current system itself has a potential, but I think structure-wise they don't understand what's rewarding and what's not. I think that's the main reason why it feels really terrible. Like a simple fix, they can definitely add more positive nodes, like buff nodes. They'll make the experience much more rewarding and less punishing. And as someone who values like a reward wise, as someone who values like information like a lot, I think current version is much better. Of course, you get like a less set binaries every 3 months, old thing. And I also buy like Eater with the like Turniums with the perch as well, even going for admin coin packages. So amount of thing they give is much better, like overall. Because before if you clear once, you get nothing for 3 months. At least every day you get something. I think they can definitely go easier on giving more rewards every day when it comes to those fragments from the dive though, so you can empty out the shop a little bit better. Right now I think they give way less fragments. That's the only thing they really need to adjust in my book. So that way you can buy more items from the shop. And I think they can definitely buff spawn rates for the dive a little bit more. A little bit more. So I mean, I want to have incentive, but at the same time, I guess they don't really want to create too much barriers of people who's not really rolling wrenches, as well as people who do. Like, I like punishing games. Like, I like Souls games. I play Girls Frontline with all the shitty mechanics to like run players people complained about. I dealt with all this thing. I'm okay with that. I like those things. Of course, like games I've played in the past, they have totally bullshit mechanics. Dive, I think, is not the worst one I faced. If anything, the previous one is too easy. But I think if they wanted to make it into like a homework, they should have made it the branch dive a little bit less punishing when it comes to those dot damage on the ship. Like, I have to manual my dive anyway when I do it, because like I want to try and aim for like the artifact that gives like an information bump possibly. Like I've been also trying to keep my tracker of how much rewards I get from doing branch dive, and it gives a lot of rewards personally, I think. So, and the chances of getting the 500 information back, I think it's pretty. It's around like 40% from my experience. Just gotta put time into it. So that's the thing. If you don't want to put a time into it like my global server, I just run it just to the boss room. Just skip it to the boss room. Well, it's only floor 48 though. It's not. It's floor 48 because it comes with that weaker bridge on Evolve 1. If it was a level 51 in the branch dives, then I have a problem. But no, it's the easier version.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
I guess giving option to lower the difficulty is also right. But the reason they got rid of it, I believe, is because there are tons of people, I believe, that still does not know about your branch, like even when it comes to raid, there's tons of people out there you actually don't know how to adjust their raid levels. And it's a mobile game at the end, I think. If you give a choices, I think a lot of people miss on it. Dive system, like the tied with the branch dive, with your current clear level, I think it makes sense, because if you can clear like that automatic, like if you can clear dive, let's say if you clear dive 45, you can definitely clear branch 1. It's a matter of if you want to do it again. Well, if you don't like the branch dispatch, then it's just like, what are you gonna do then? I mean, if anything, I think developer wants to remove that. Developers are probably really welcome to removing the branch dive. The amount of resources you get from dispatch missions and like spawning missions as well, that's a lot of rewards you're gonna miss out if you don't do it. So if anything, they'll probably want to get rid of that. But if they do, people are gonna complain, so I can't do it. Yeah, you can't adjust the dive level. If you skip it though, it should be pretty easy. Like my global server had a shitty items, and I always just went with like a manual control. I mean, I cleared dive 50. The branch dive is a weaker version. So if you clear the level of 50, it's going to be level 48 one. And if you just skip to the boss room, of course that will cost more information books. The amount of rewards you get from it, I think it's worth it. Not only do you get Eterniums and those fragments that you can buy from Dive Shop, you get weapon parts, you get blueprints, all those different things. If you don't do it, I think you actually miss out on tons of rewards, if anything. But it's a hassle. But hassle should pay off, and I think dive is the content that actually pays off. The time you put in. I'm a believer that if you put a time in, it should pay off. I don't like when I put time in, it actually doesn't do anything. Then I just don't really want to play. Of course, sometimes I get lazy, and then I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do it. But ultimately, I think if you spend time with it, it should be rewarded with it. Which I think a lot of mobile games these days are staying away from that. That's one of the reasons why I actually don't really like why I think a lot of new mobile games doesn't really stick with me, because all they ask is to log in, spend like 10 minutes a day, and that's it. Like, there is positive of that, of course, especially for someone like me who plays a lot of games, but I don't know, it gets pretty tiring. All the games are same. Like, okay, I log in, I bit all the story, I clear all the contents, I log in daily, I just do this and log off. Like, of course, it's okay. But as someone who spends money at the same time, I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? Like, why am I supposed to spend money? It always comes to that question to me anyways. Like, if the game has nothing to do, then like, why am I bothering even playing? Like, I do feel that. Too much homework is not good, of course, but I think enough homework is needed to keep the attention. I'd rather have something to do than not have anything to do. But there are tons of mobile game players out there, I think, especially market nowadays. They'd rather not have things to do. They'd rather not have homework. But I'm not sure if they are the people who spends a lot of money in the game. well, if you feel that, then I guess you should quit. Not in a bad way, but like I said earlier, someone else says. If you don't have fun ultimately, I think his best choice is just put the game off, or just put it in a side mode, and just don't put a lot of effort into it. It's best for you at the end. If you don't like the game and continue to play it, you're gonna bleed out time and money continuously, and you're gonna hate yourself every moment of it. I've been into those places with other games. Like, even though I felt like, but I spent so much time and money into this game, I can't quit it. And I agree with that to a certain degree. But if you're actually like stressed out, not having fun, feel bad, like you're hurting yourself. Seriously, it is. It sucks about the money you spend, but if you continue with that playing it, you're gonna hurt yourself even more. You're gonna feel terrible. Like, I play games like that. I've been in a situation, I'm like, oh my god, I spent like, you know, $2,000 in this game. If I quit now, that $2,000 is gone. But shit, that's the lesson that have to be learned. It sucks, but that's the reality. Like, the more I stick with it, I'm just gonna be more stressed about it. And it's a gacha game, so the more I'm gonna stay, there's higher chance that I'm gonna be spending more and more. Then you're gonna just go in different holes, and you're just gonna be more dissatisfied, and you're gonna be just, I don't know, spending more money most likely. At least for me, it's like that. So to me, if I really don't like the game anymore, then I think best option for me is put it away. Maybe not the best approach, but I feel like that. Like I said, if there's any things that you like about the game, then you should continue to play it. You don't have to put same effort, you don't have to spend money or anything. But I'm just saying that you have to have something that you like about the game. Don't let other people tell how you feel. In the past, I did quit games because, you know, all these people say, oh, this shit game, blah blah blah, but sometimes I regret it. But there's other time I quit the game even though the game's really popular, but I don't know, if I don't like the game, then there's just no point. This becomes a homework. Gacha games anticipate to play? I mean, I don't know. I hate to say it, but I guess MiHoYo games are the only games I'm looking forward to right now. All these gacha games out there right now, they all want to ask for your wallet all the time. Like, that's just a trend now. Hey, if you want to get this character, pity is going to be like $400, $500. That's your regular basis. And if you want to get stronger, you're going to have to pull the dupe characters, blah blah blah. You're going to have to get the signature weapons. You're going to have to get like special things, and usually most of the time that thing is going to have a like constellation built in as well. And they're gonna be open like, oh, but this game does not have PvP, does have competition, so that kind of thing does not matter. I'm like, well, it kind of is, but at the same time, that's kind of like, I don't know, meaningless. Like, I'm definitely going to be trying a Star Rail, but I don't have high hopes for that game. The game has pretty much identical system as Genshin Impact. It has a character, it has the constellations, it has all this daily homework you have to do, it has a weapon gacha, it has a weapon constellation, like, it has all those things. It's standard, but that's how you make money, I guess. Like, Nikkei, for people say, oh, it's a shit game, blah blah blah. Guess what? It makes a lot of money because it has appealing points. Not the gacha. Gacha is not really a problem anymore when it comes to games. It's just a reality. People are willing to pay. It's just that if the quality comes in or not. And then I don't really like turn-based games, so. See, but okay, here's the thing. I don't like the fact either in Genshin Impact. Like, there's no challenging things. Doesn't matter if you have purple weapons, blah blah blah. The game is piss easy. But I guess it works for casual players. It's game driven to be casual players. See, I spent, you guys don't know how much money I spent on Genshin Impact and how much time I put into that game. I was one of those guys who will go around and like kill all these little mobs to collect all these materials every day or whenever they regen. I think they had a regen cycle of like 2 days or something. Like, I was one of those players. It's fucking meaningless. But at the time when I really liked the game, I was just having fun going around doing little shit like that. But that's only gonna last for so long when there's no goal for me. Like, I'm not asking them to like add like crazy ass challenge, but like the least they could have done is like higher tier world level. I can play a lot of Souls games. Like, New Game Plus doesn't really change like enemies, like behaviors. Like, it doesn't make them look like totally different or anything. But New Game Plus, the reason they exist is because it's harder, it's challenging. It gives you a new challenge just by adding more HP bar and stat bars. But they could easily have done that with Genshin Impact, giving just an optional word level boost or like maybe a little bit more, I don't know, resources. Even though it means fucking nothing in Genshin Impact, for me anyways, because I had tons of resources sitting in my storage room all the time. But at least felt like I was getting something. But no, they wanted to cater towards the casual players, so I was like, okay, this is what it is. And guess what? They make shit tons of money. So I'm the wrong person here, not them. What did I do? I quit the game because I know if I continue to play the game, since I like the characters and everything, I'm going to be continuing to playing out the weapons, I'm going to continue to playing out characters and all the stuff, and that's just going to be hurting my wallet every single time I do it. And then I'll probably never really get to use those characters that much because Abyss is a fucking joke, and like Spiral Abyss, and then I'll just be bored of myself. Yeah, it's all about knowing your markets, I think. That's the most important part. Well, like, I didn't really understand of people like getting too upset that much. I mean, I get it to certain points, but like they were pretty clear about they're gonna cater towards casual people. Like, if you're still hoping the game is going to be challenging after its mirror or something, yeah, I don't know. This game meant to be for casual players. If you're looking for hardcore experience, game isn't for you. And you have to accept that. Like, every game, like, there's no way to please two crowds, I think. So either you cater towards the one crowd or the other. If you're trying to catch two rabbits at once, you're most likely going to be, you know, end up losing two rabbits. But it's coming back to that, what I said earlier, yeah. I have to have fun. Like, I'm not a type of person who can play game free to play. It's just straightforward like that. I want to spend money, I want to get the gambling addiction filled in, and at the same time, I want to go ahead and get the newest character, collect all of them, and have fun with them. But that's why I think why I actually really like Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact, like, even though it was a really expensive game, I'll be honest with you, like, every time there's a new character come out, you have to pull for their 3 signature like artifacts or stigma. So basically you have to pull out 3 different additional gears, then you have to pull out the weapons as well. So it's a lot of money. I think Sleeve, when it first came out, even for just a base weapon and stuff, I think I spent at least like $900. That's for S rank. And I remember going for double S on her, and I think that cost additional like $600 because I got really unlucky. Well, actually, I got not really unlucky. I got greedy. I got greedy kind of bit, but it's a lot of money that each character comes out. But I had fun, because guess what? I could use that character into all this different content, even though it's a homework. I had a place to use it. So at the time I was playing, I was having fun. Like, I wasn't asking much. And I think Honkai Impact definitely catered towards to those player base a lot better. But Genshin Impact doesn't. But I guess Genshin Impact method is much better. So I kind of hope, like, the one game I'm expecting is expected to be good, Zona Sen 0. I think that game is going to be really good already from the way it looks from closed beta tests, and it's like a roguelike elements into the game, so that's a plus for me, probably not for everyone. So I hope that game actually has some of the more grindy mechanics and much more challenging mechanics, because that will make the game much more fun. The only thing I don't like about the game so far, I think, is definitely the furries. The furry dudes and stuff, that's the only thing I'm like, okay, I don't know about this. So, unless they go hardcore on that, I think I'll enjoy that game. But if they turn that game into another casual, the side game, with nothing really to do, then I don't know. Then I'll be probably disappointed with MiHoYo forever and never really look at their games ever again. Another game I really like is Arknights. Like, I think Arknight is a really expensive game personally, because their standard, like whenever a new character comes out, like a normal character, they don't have a pity. So I remember some of the banners, like I remember when the game first came out, after a couple months, they had Aya, which is the caster, like one of the most OP caster in the game, still is. I remember spending a lot of money on her because there's no pity, so I just kept pulling until I get her. But at the time when I was playing Arknights, I thought, okay, this game is just kind of getting stale, so I thought about quitting the game multiple times because it lacks a lot of quality of life. But they provide content, like roguelike mode they added is definitely probably the most fun game mode I ever played in any other mobile games, or even when it comes to console games. Like, I think Arknights just deserves, I think it has to be the best mobile game out there if you can afford every single character. Because there's so much variety that you can play around with the contents they add in the homework, that it's a lot of fun. The only my issue with Arknight is the lack of quality of life now. It's nice that they have all this different homework and content for you to try and do, but you still have to drain out stamina with stage by stage. It's a fucking chore. I don't like that. That's the only thing I don't like. The rest of the game, I have zero problem with. You can have shitty gacha. I think it's definitely fun to play. Oh yeah, and I forgot about Honkai Impact. They added, yeah, when they added the pad, I felt really shitty about it. Like, the pad was, I think, overkill. The pad system, I think that was kind of greedy. Not kind of, that was greedy. But it worked. It made them money. So the pet gacha was fucking feeling shitty as hell. Not to mention they locked some of the core ability behind the dupe, so you have to pull multiple pads.
당신만을 위한 공연은 만족 기념으로 최고의 지위를
수완 좀 발휘해볼까?
임무 개시.
Less than 3,000 away, and there's still 107 days left. Why don't the Hoyo make a game like pulling the Honkai would have been good? Well, they're making Zenless Zone 0 like that, I think. Much more semi-open world. I think they're 2.0 updates. Like chapter season 2 is a lot like that too. Trying to branch out more of the open world setting. Relic and Regina is pretty good in the, what's it called? Dimension trimming. That's where she's good at. Well, you know why they don't have PvP. Because then their game will be extremely fucking paid to win. They're smart to not add PvP, because then all the people is gonna complain. Like, imagine if Genshin Impact had a PvP, how unbalanced the game will be. Like, my C3 Raiden is gonna swipe her ults and everyone will be fucking dead, kind of thing. A game is not balanced at all. I don't think that's a problem though. I'm actually like not really that like sensitive about power creep stuff. Like, the new thing has to come. Use same thing again for years. It gets boring, man. The human, that's normal. If you do the same thing again, it's bound to get boring. There's gotta be some kind of new things coming in here and there to make things spice up. I think that's one of the reasons why people get bored of Neural Clouds, because you keep doing the same thing, you're using same units again. Holding their gacha tickets, not doing anything, just keep using same character. Like, dude, like, you're gonna be bored if you play like that. That's just not how you should approach the game. But that's not gonna change people's opinion, which is fair, I think. They'll add PvP? I don't think so. There's a zero way they're adding PvP with Limbo's company. First of all, the game would be extremely fucking long, so unless they add it like a system where after each turn, after a certain turn, your HP starts to go lower. Stuff like that happens. The game will be such a fucking drag. It already is like a long game, so be very niche. Like, here's the thing. I think probably everyone in this chat is probably somewhere lends to hardcore gamer. The most of people who plays mobile games, they do not spend more than like 5 minutes to 10 minutes a day. They log in, they do a couple things, they log off, then that's it. They don't even finish all the like daily quests. That's it. They log off, that's it. So when you start to pile up all this like things, PvP, all this thing, homework, people get stressed. That's when they quit the game. That's why Genshin Impact works. Because it's a game that doesn't really, I mean, it does play around the idea of FOMO. It definitely does. Like, if you miss the certain events, oh, you're gonna miss out on free like 4-star weapons, that's good. Or you're gonna miss out on some character, you're gonna miss out on rewards and stuff. But still, I think Genshin Impact has the least amount of FOMO compared to a lot of gacha games, because most of gacha games, if you let's say miss a month, you would have missed quite a lot of things. Where then Genshin Impact, oh, maybe you miss like, I don't know, a couple pulls, like 20-30 pulls, that's it. You can probably just buy like gem package, and that's gonna be like about $100 something, and bingo, you caught up to players who've been playing for a month. So that's why it works, I think. The bullet chest style, and then it'll be not that fun, I think. Then there's no point. What I'm trying to say is the game is not built around for PvP. So if they try to add PvP, it's just gonna clash. That's at least how I feel like after playing game for like almost 2 weeks. But back to MiHoYo stuff. They cannot make PvP games. It's not possible. The idea of their game is They're gonna throw you really challenging enemies and you have to fight through that. The developer sends you challenge and you fight with that. It's not the creating challenge between players. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that at all. I think I can place Casey here. It's playing a bit earlier this week. It was Chris that was up. Throwing Chris.
잠깐만요. 저 옷 좀 갈아입고.
For Van Evelyn, that always makes me laugh. For Van Evelyn. Running, running, running.
선수 입장. Really? I can do that.
Probably go with the Serena crew.
튜브부터 정상까지 모두 대여해드려요. 잘 부탁한다. 아무리 뛰어난 사람도 혼자서 세상을 바꿀 순 없어요. 자기 온다면 아침에 말씀드리는 걸로.
세장비는 오랜만이군요.
사장님 전에 말씀하셨던 루미나란 분 휴게실에서 라면 드시고 계시는 거 봤어요. 다음에는 지아랑 사장님이랑 셋이 같이 먹으면 어떨까요? 멋진 레스토랑을 예약해둘게요.
Regular count? I don't know. I think I'd rather use either Ranger than the regular count these days. Like stun itself is pretty good in the backline, but I don't think that's enough. Oh, it was the old deck I have. I was using it so you can use Olivia. It was when the Sanai was up. She was a one cost unit. I won a lot of matches that week with that deck I was using. Basically using Olivia and her, and trying to trigger the operator fast as you can.
가져가세요. 싸움은 진짜 지긋지긋하다고. 포착. 사격. 사격. 빙수 완성. 애기랑은 안 맞겠어. 가요.
Oh, Luna is up this week. Luna is up this week.
취향에 맞다니 다행이다.
I'm probably one of the only person who uses Atlas so often. Okay, and watch Sorim's DPS here. But think then say. Yeah, I will show you why Sorim is crazy good. Okay, let's watch this again. Watch this, okay? We'll skip until Sorin comes out.
반드시 살아남는 거야.
And just watch ship's HP after Sorin comes out.
빙수 완성. 내버려둬.
Yeah, Sorin is out, right? So watch ship's HP now.
제 의지로. 빙수 완성. 경험의 차이라고 똑똑히 알려주지.
Stupid berries on it. That's probably not a good example, but you can see like the little chip damage it done. It does about this much. About this much. If she hits that, so if she shoots about 4 or 5 enhanced shots, the enemy ships start to become a fucking wreckage. So I'm probably the only person who uses Harim and Sorim that much, but I think she's amazing. It just works with me. What's the range damage percent? It's pretty low actually. So I don't have a good luck. I'm using maze gear of the crit damage. It's about 16%. If I can get the higher range damage on this, at least on the weapon, let's say if I get the like close to 10%, let's say I got 10% more, then it'll be like 26. That'll be pretty good. It's better to have that than the crit damage, so. No, it's best to go with attack speed. Like I said, it is more about like her ults is pretty good way to take down defender, but the more enhanced shot you can pull out on enemy, the better it is. So I personally think it's much better to roll with that. Zarya.
병일이 쫓아갈까요? 짝 실험해볼까? 봄날의 소설가가 직접 만든 거 뭔가를 쓰겠어요. 이 날개로
That guy should have actually used a Lazari instead. Probably better. That's what this ship does. Huh. I gotta check out Warden's damage and how much it actually did. Yeah, but there's barrier this week, so it's going to be harder to pull out Lusadia in that case. That's a lot of damage. Damage wise, I guess Warden was actually not bad. I mean, it killed one target. 1,000. It's not bad. Not crazy, but it's not bad. Man, it's already 11. Jesus Christ. At work, my time doesn't go. As soon as I get home after work, every minute I spend is like tripled. How long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours? Does not feel like that. At all. Does not feel like that at all. Actually, I should check the gear that Lusadia had. I think it might have been cooldown set. Yep. So it was a spamming skill quite fast. Damage rents. But I think Kreese was taking down the wall from that ship pretty fast too. I think that's another good thing she did. I gotta pre-order Diablo 4 if I want to participate in the closed beta test. Send me email. Actually losing at this semi-auto comp. The Lily's pretty much messing me up all around. Stupid Lily. Yeah, I gotta put the I'll take out Shinji and put in probably what's it called, Mika or something. The Serena crew actually it wasn't working that well against them. She is meta. I should use her. I should definitely use her. But I don't know, I have this hipster problem that if everyone uses it, I don't want to use it. I want to use a unit that not others use. For some fucking dumb reason. For some fucking dumb reason, I don't want to use it if everyone else uses it. That's just me. I mean,
어머, 여기서 다시 뵙네요.
root that actually. No. No gorgeous gear. They may add it later down the road. Maybe they'll add a new relic stage. Maybe even new like a new stage entirely so you can farm relic gears. Rush comps. I'm a little bit bored of the rush comp these days. A little bit bored with that one. Did I put Ranger in? I think I did.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 후보로 추천드릴게요. 내 놈이 도망칠 곳은 잠시만 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 가슴 떨려라.
Yep. Easy mode on. Easy mode. The ship gives a crit damage res though, so she probably does way less damage against them.
패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비.
Ooh, what's this?
이렇게 됐으니 실망시키지 마라. 현장을 도울 방법이 여러분의 인사고과는 제게 맡겨주세요. 준비됐습니다, 사장님.
Ow. Man.
잠시 전선을 이탈하겠습니다.
Yeah, Luzario is probably a bad choice. I should have thrown other rangers instead. Gee. Yep. Wait, is it Warden live this week? Wait a second. It is. Huh. No. If I pick Luzaria, I should go with it. If I picked her, I should go with it. Awakens her to Yuna. No, I'm not using cooldown set, I'm using attack space set. Cooldown set is probably better. But I'm too lazy to swap gears.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
I think this
지금 추적할 수 없도록 차단하겠어. 굴복하지 말고 발버둥 쳐봐라. 장난해 보이겠어요. 제 자신. 지금 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 따분하지 않겠어. 일세이 중입니다.
God damn it, Milia. Die, please.
방심하기엔 아직 이상하지.
Alt. Swing. I'm dead. Actually, I don't think she did anything. And then her ult. I don't think that did anything. I will make a Casey Bin's review video just because I got pretty much collected all the footage I wanted to collect, and I'm collecting now as well, as you can see. But I think she is amazing, simply to put it, for both PvE and PvP. I think she is better for PvE compared to Realm Alex that we don't have yet, which will come out in the future. And for PvP wise, I think she is still incredibly good. I think she's a little bit lacking compared to Alex, I think, personally, when it comes to PvP. But the PvE wise, I think she absolutely just wins.
준비됐고요. 준비됐습니다, 사장님.
Goodbye, King. No, King! Casey, why did you do that? No! No! Casey really screwed up. Just pushed back the king. Yeah, but I think this is the invincible comp for this week. Casey and the replace the king. Yeah, I think I should have hold on to Casey's ult. Push the king backline. But don't sleep on Sorim. I think she's amazing. Especially for dive right now. If you want to make your like a skip run better, Sorim will be the one that doing tons of damage to the boss itself. Casey's the one I use instead of Jake now for the dive 50 as well, the branch dive. Looking forward to the counter pass. Yeah, Noelle, that's what her name is. She looks pretty nice. She got big boobs, big boba. A couple weeks ago, my friend that lives in big city came to the small city I live in, and she brought me to this bubble tea shop for the first time. She's the same person who sent me the food. Or like skip a dish or something. But like honestly, like dude, like those shits are expensive as hell, man. I don't know how people like afford it. I really don't know. What a meme setup. Ella! Let's put him just doing tons of damage. I'm pretty sure she will have Awakening Virgin down the future. Full art, not yet. Probably a day or two. Look at Sorim here though. Oh my lord. You're still not gonna use her? You're still not going to use her? Guys, come on. You gotta get her. I'm telling you, people are sleeping on her. I seriously don't understand why people don't use her. I'm telling you. If you can't keep her alive, which is the hardest part, I think. But if you can, she's just so good. She just melts the defender. Her enhanced shots. Just penetrates. Yeah, my Storm E is a cooldown set as well on the Glover server. I think it's better to use a blade set if that's the case. But if you use a blade set, you do less damage against the non-defender enemies.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
To be honest, I don't think Rosaria is doing much at this point. Did not meant to make the screen small. My bad. Did I mess up my screen ratio? I messed up my screen ratio. Here, make it a little bit bigger. Is it bigger now?
하늘에서 칼을 준비해야 한다고 배운 적은 없겠지.
현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 시즌 후보로 추천드릴게요. 준비됐습니다.
잘 공격하라.
현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요.
Damn, Ella. So satisfying with her ults. The sound of ults just hitting the targets. Oof. Feels good. Feels good that multiple shots she does. Definitely one of the most satisfying sound effects in this game. Yeah, I have a KCE right now. I think that's the reason why she's melting a little bit quickly. I think that's the reason. What stats on her EE? It's attack speed for the main stats. Bottom stats could be rolled with the attack speed and the other damage option like ground damage. So I think attack speed is the best. HP attack speed sub status bis? I don't think so. I just rolled it. I like using EE all the time, so I don't think it's bis. I think Inhibitor is probably still better, so you can get more damage resistance. But still, 20 attack speed sounds pretty nice in my book.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 것들이 위협돼 보이는데. 여러분의 인사 꽃가는 제게 맡겨주세요.
God damn it, I lost. I think I should have had what's it called? Museum. And Rauda is working really good too. Rauda combo seems pretty good. Yeah, I got outclassed here. 100%. God, I love Harim's skin right now, but I really want to get Amelia. Guys, help me. But that goes against my policy. No 2 SSR skin. No 2 SSR skin allowed to buy. Oh god. I want it, I need it, I feel like. Ha 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 ha.
수중전 대비도 완벽합니다.
Just for the sake of the meme. For the sake of the meme, let me use that.
방수 처리가 훌륭하네요. 방수 처리가 훌륭하네요. 방수 처리가 훌륭하네요.
The skin for Harim, the collaboration skin. Amelia Watson. Amelia Watson. I mean, I have the skin on Glover server, so I should hold it.
방어 준비.
I should hold it. I think I put it too early. Yep, I did. But it's his fault as well. Should never put Kyrian that early. I don't know why. Like around this score, people shouldn't be making that much mistake, I think. Like they're all good players. They might have bad hands, but I think he made a mistake of putting Kyrian way too at the front. Oh, that the emotes. See, I want to buy the emotes, but at the same time, in Korean server, it's banned to type the emotes, I think. Because it's like teabagging, so. Oh, god damn it. This girl's never replying me back. No, not banned as mean like the community kind of general sense of etiquette, I guess, is to not to teabag. Spamming emotes is a teabagging.
해치 개방. 전대원 방어.
I mean, you're okay to do it. You're free to do it, but definitely not recommended.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 도망치지 않았으니 상을 주지.
I don't know what he's trying to pull up here.
따끔할 거다. 지금 추격할 수 있어. 안심하세요. 아직 이릅니다. 왠지 좀 채워주겠어? 가슴 떨려라.
Lena emote? Yeah, that's the most common one. That's the cheap budget one. The Lena spamming people. There's this one Chinese player in Korean server at the top rank and spams that emote all the time. I think he was definitely one of the most hated players in the community. Oh yeah, to punch in the code.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 너네들은 임무 접수했습니다, 사장님. 소라는 금지 한잔 더. 한잔을 도울 방법이 잘 걷다. 여러분의 인사고과는 제게 맡겨주세요. 앞으로 말해. 당신의 연패. 당신 상징입니다. 지금 출동할 수 있어요. 지금 몇 번인지 좀 세워줄까? 어린 것들이 귀엽게 크는 중. 취향에 맞춰. 맛있게 살자. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 안심하세요. 마지막까지 확실하게 부탁드려요.
Sort of didn't get to use ults.
고생하셨어요, 여러분.
Meme comp? I don't like that much. I have a standard. It can't be meme. Cause I still wanna win, I guess. No one likes losing. I want to use characters I want to use, and at the same time, meme is definitely not the one of them.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요.
Full skin tint.
승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 앞으로 말해.
Damn, 소림. Going in hard.
내 놈의 신념과 함께 제가 되거라. 가슴 떨려라.
It makes it look like Lazaria one-shotted it. It makes it look like. I guess they didn't want to add so much things at once. Okay, let's see if I can win this one as well.
방어 준비. 이렇게 됐으니 실망시키지는 마라.
So he made the same mistake here. Actually, I'm the one who made a mistake. Ah! I did not expect Mina, so. I think I lost this one. Wow! Oh my lord. Jesus Christ, that was fucking close. I wasn't sure if I could make it. That was really close. I was sure I lost that one. Oh boy.
그럼 즐거운
Yeah, but I didn't expect Mina to pop out like that. I told you, everyone around this rank at this point is good. You just can't like let your guards down, you know, for 1 second. Maestro.
준비됐습니다. 사장님. 지금 추적할 순 없어요. 잠시만요. 마지막까지 확실하게 편장하기 위한 방법이 지금 추적할 순 없어요. 가슴 떨려라.
"45-year-old cheer coach charged for the R after allegedly having got fucked up." Watch. Real life is worse than anime, man. I swear to God. Did not need to know that news, but.
이렇게 됐으니 실망시키지 마라.
Overflow.
준비됐습니다, 사장님.
See, counseling, like, here's the thing about Chris. So anyone that get close to her, she's a good way to basically counter them. Like a very good ways to counter them. Oh, my favorite new map.
굴복하지 말고 발버둥 쳐봐라. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 공감해줘야 해. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 생존 후보로 추천드릴게요.
Then I can hit to 6,000 before I go to bed. I'm actually really tired today. I've been up since like what, 5:30?
해치 개방. 전대원 강화 중. 현장을 도울 방법이
I think I lost this one. I think I lost this one. Let's see. Nope. I clutched it.
그냥 자는 척하고. 안심하세요. 아직 이릅니다. 가슴 떨려라.
I thought I was gonna lose because of the Casey was gonna melt there. She held it pretty well. This Horium was doing all the damage she needed to do. Beautiful. 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 I think they're all climb to Challenger at this point. I think mostly it's like C3. Mostly C3. Oh shit, I have to do my Neural Cloud daily as well. And I still gotta do Arknights and Annihilations. Haven't done it this week. Oh boy.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
Detroit.
날 뛰어봤자 궤도가 글렀어.
Fudge. Fudge. Ella! Oh my lord! Ella made it. And the cree's holding up pretty well. Nice. Man, I should have watched that from Mina every time it comes out. Need 3 more 100 points. 300 points. I can do it. Maybe, maybe not.
패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비.
Fire truck outside. It's honking, making noises.
할 수 있어. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 여러분의 인사고과는 제게 맡겨주세요.
Ow.
몇 번인지 좀 세워주겠어. 내 놈의 신념과 취향에 맞다니 좋은군.
Nice way to base this. Why am I hearing fire truck? No, I don't think it's coming for 5 points. That would be terrible. Need to go outside in this weather. Oh. Your limit is 2 gacha games at the same time.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길
Playing
바랍니다.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now.
어린 것들이 귀엽게 피는군. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 언제든
Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Didn't work though.
몇 번인지 좀 세워주세요. 확실하게 부탁드려요. 가슴 떨려라. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 도망치지 않았으니 상을 주지.
처음부터 잘 간직하라.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요.
이 정도면 아낌없이 써도 되겠어.
좋을 방법이 생겼네요. 그냥 수양에 맞다니 다행이고. 완전히 반칙이에요.
Dang, I screwed up.
목표 발견. 받아들일 거예요. 제 모든 것 지금 출격할 순 없어요.
When did I use a lake chest too? Oh my god. Thought I saved it. I guess I did. Thought I saved it, but I guess I didn't.
지금 출격할 수 없어요. 지금 출격할 수 없어. 지금 출격할 수 없어요. 이 상태로는 어렵겠어요. 어떻게 하겠지?
Time to take out Karim now.
하겠습니다.
Why not?
최선을 다하는 남자가 제
Why not?
책임감은 좋네요.
굴복하지 말고 발가닥을 쳐봐라. 살짝 도와줄까나? 가만 못 쳐. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 무덤이 반칙이에요. 준비됐습니다. 그냥 자는 척할 지금 추격할 수 있어요. 방심하기엔 아직 마지막까지 확실하게 부탁드려요. 가슴 떨려라.
Saving my ass with a stun. Saving my ass with a stun.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
God damn it. Wasn't melting fast enough. Ah, Milia. Ah.
잠시 전선을 이탈하겠습니다. 그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 어린 것들이 귀엽게 보이는 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 지금 출격할 순 없어요.
I thought I could cheese it. But nope. I got wrecked really hard here. Man, OG Regina tanking. I should consider that actually.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 어지지. 들이 귀엽게 보이는 빈대 방문. 여러분의 인사곡과는 제게 맡겨주세요. 어그로가 끌렸군요. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 진지하게.
선물입니다.
잠시만요. 아직 이름 마지막까지 확실하게 부탁드려요. 가슴 떨려라.
If I win this, that's 45. Question is, can I win?
패치 개방.
Always the
전대원
question.
강화 준비.
Why, when?
어린 것들이 기억되시는 분.
결혼해주거든요.
Maestro.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 여러분의 인사고과는 제게 맡겨주세요. 선생님, 현장을 도울 방법 깜짝하지. 준비됐습니다. 자루의 셔터 찬스. 쇠가드 남기를 길어. 방심하고는 확실하게 부탁드려요. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 고생하셨어요, 여러분.
A little bit too close. Got it. I think that's the person I lost to.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
No, it's not.
네, 지금 갑니다요. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 굴복하지 말고 발버둥 쳐봐. 살짝 시원해. 지금 출격할 순 없어요. 셀 중입니다. 현장을 도울 방법은 뭐죠? 성장의 선택.
선물입니다.
안심하세요. 아닙니다.
On the new event story, the epilogue like style of story for building up for season 3 as well will come out next week with the new counterpass unit Noel. I wasn't going for challenger today, but I feel like I should.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요.
싫으면 미리 말해.
지금 출격할 수 있어요. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 이렇게 됐으니 실망시키지 마라.
너 정도면 아낌없이 써도 되겠어. 취향에 맞게
Sienna is so freaking painful. Oh my lord. Probably loud as well. Oh boy. Yeah, this might lose. I gotta say, this Kiara looks way too cute to be a Kiara. At least the art of it. Actually, I've never really seen her ultimate. I think Ra is probably the closest looking. The others looks good too, but I think they look different than the original. Kiara looks way too sparkly. It's like she's like at least 10 years younger.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 한장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 어린 것들이 귀엽게 피는군. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 준비됐습니다. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 이러니까 죽는다고. 잠시만요. 마지막 고생을 확실하게 부탁드려요.
머리 대지 마세요.
고생하셨어요, 여러분.
What a finisher.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 파동은 흘러서 갈 거야. 내 발맞추고 살아나려다. 이건 사냥을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 따끔할 거다. 지금 출격할 수 없어요. 어린 것들이 귀엽게 피는군. 됐어! 성장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 옛날 결혼식이야. 감히 신혼의 전장을 파괴해. 여러분의 인사곡과는 제게 맡겨주세요. 이제 좀
목표 발견. 선멸 개시.
굴복하지 말고 발버둥 쳐봐.
몇 번인지 좀 세워주겠지? 취향에 맞다니 다행이고.
선물입니다.
고생하셨어요, 여러분.
Getting close, getting close, getting close. Actually, didn't think I was gonna get this close today. But as Casey just does it.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 이렇게 됐으니 실망시키지만 마라. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 그게 뭐죠?
I think I lost this one. Yep, lost this one. Think I have to another unit.
잠시 전선을
Okay. It's a huge setback. I need to win that. I lost that one. I had to win that, but I lost that one, so that's a huge setback. Let's see.
패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비. 이렇게 됐으니 실망시키지 마라. 지금 출격할 순 없어요. 여러분의 인사고과는 제게 맡겨주세요. 그럼 지금 출격.
They're totally two different things. Labia is more of a little bit less tank, but it will do more damage to your opponents. Can't really compare those two. They're both good in two ways, but I think if you Labia can tank it, Labia is much better. He's one of the good character that you can use in dive as well. Can't use on evolve 1 though, because I don't think the debuff works on evolve 1. Since her damage is considered as debuff. They're both good. Ah, shit. Could be one more match, could be not. Ah man, if I lose this, I'm fucked.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 어린 것들이 귀엽게 흐르는 상장을 배울 방법이 생겼네요. 네네, 간다고요. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 어린 것들처럼 이제 높은 바탕. 엑스퍼런스 좀 채워주겠어?
About 15
고생하셨어요,
points.
여러분.
A bit less than that actually. Oh, I think it was minimum 15 points. If I win one more, that's it. Oh, yeah.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 어린 것들이 귀엽게 흐르는군. 귀찮군. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 여러분의 인상곡과는 제게 맡겨주세요. 제 자신.
Are you serious? What the fuck? Can't be real.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 도망치지 않았으니 상을 주지. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요.
Making like a bit of damage to kill King. Tiny bit.
잠시 전선을 이탈하겠습니다.
Very tiny bit. Should have rushed that.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 현장을 도울 방법이 생각나 못 쳐.
잘 간직하라.
더 나은 세상을 위해 제 의지를 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 현실을 바꾸겠어.
너 정도면 아낌없이 써도
어린 것들이 귀엽게 피는군. 내 놈이 도망치고 취향에 맞게 승리를 확정지어드리죠.
Lost this one again.
목표 발견.
준비됐습니다, 사장님.
An inch away but not winning because of the damn King.
정말 멋져. 내 놈이 도망칠 곳은 없다. 안심하세요. 아직 이릅니다. 너 정도면 아낌없이 써도 되겠어.
머리 조심하세요.
취향에 맞다니 다행이고. 반드시 살아남는 거야. 직접 만든 거야. 빛이 있는 곳에 너 정도면 취향에 맞다니 어떻게든 더 증발하는 모습 관리도 체면이
One win I need and I keep losing. One win I need and I keep losing.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 도망치지 않았으니 상을 주지. 지금 출격할 순 없어요.
Oh, we're gonna lose this one again.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 승진 후보로 추천드리세요. 준비됐습니다, 사장님.
If that came out earlier, then I would have won. Back to where I was 20 minutes ago. More like 10 minutes ago, actually. Come on, I just need one win.
해치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비.
Fuck. Not this team.
도망치지 않았으니 상을 주지. 네, 지금 갑니다. 엉망진창이야. 목표 발견. 여러분의 인사 국가는 제게 맡겨주세요. 진짜 저러네? 지금 출격할 수 없어요.
I think I lost this one. There's no way I can win.
준비됐습니다. 사장님. 안 되지.
Guess I have to go for the Regina too at this point. I should have waited out. Should have waited out. rush to my death.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 어린 것들이 귀엽게 피는군. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 구경 잘했다. 할 수 있어. 지금 출격할 순 없어요. 여러분의 인사곡과는 제게
Oh, wow.
잠시 슬픔 뒤를 부탁해.
Shit's stun is like really good. I think that's the main skill. Whoa, another lose. This one's gonna set me back pretty big. My focus drifting.
패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 작전 개시다. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 지금 출격하십시오.
can count this.
어렵겠어요. 잠시 전선을 이탈하겠습니다.
Nope, I'm not doing that. Even if I did, I'll probably lose. So there is no point of doing that.
지팡이만으로 충분합니다.
Just gotta make it work with what I have.
새로운 마법을 시험해볼래?
쓰던 거나 제대로 쓰시지. 이쪽 물건들은 호환이 잘 안 되는구만. 이쪽 물건들은 호환이 잘 안 되는구만. 이쪽 물건들은 호환이 잘 안 되는구만. 이쪽 물건들은 호환이 잘 안 되는구만.
지팡이만으로 충분합니다. 지팡이만으로 충분합니다. 지팡이만으로 충분합니다. 오, 가사의 추격자가 나설 때인가? 새로운 패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비. 잠시 멈춰주시겠어요? 코덱스 기동! 날려버릴게! 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 이노베이션 리얼리티.
Really? Oh, you serious?
제 의지로
Yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. I don't think I can win. I think I lost.
패치 개방. 장대원 방어 준비. 코덱스 기동.
성화 개시.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 학교로 돌아가야 해. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 사장님을 위해. 현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 잠시만은 마지막까지 확실하게 부탁드려요. 고생하셨어요, 여러분. 그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 그만 못 쳐. 성전의 큰편. 성전을 도울 방법이 생겼네요. 승진 후보로 추천드릴 건데. 성전을 도울 방법이 생겼네요.
Wow. I just need one win. One win again. Ugh. One win again.
해치 개방. 전대원 방열 준비. 지금 출격할 순 없어요. 지금 출격할 순 없어요. 빈창풍. 지금 출격할 순 없어요. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 사장님을 위해. 이걸로 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 내 놈의 신념과 함께 제가 되고 마지막은 같이
Alright, that's it. That's it. Oh boy. That is it. Whew. Scary, scary Korean.
다음번엔 효율을 더 높여보죠. 임무 개시.
Chelly. So yeah, Casey Beans, I think OP. Not sure about her weapon though. I think it's kind of scam. But like, if you compare with her like stats with like other character, as you can see, stat-wise much lower. So Alex, for example, has a 50, close to 60,000 HP with the 130-82 defense. Chursu has more HP, more defense. They both have Alex have a pretty high evasion too. Chursu has low. But the Casey has much lower defense and much more, not much less, but less HP. She has with her passive skill, she does get the crit damage res, so that's pretty big, as well as the damage res from her skills as well. From my experience so far, I think it's a little bit more squishier than Alex. Alex is definitely much more tankier. And the amount of damage Alex could do is actually pretty insane as well. She's actually more of a attacker than the defender. She can actually do both. Because her passive skill, basically, whenever she's out in the field, she can get up to, what's 50% attack boost. So that's big passive skill she has. She has pretty high attack too. Casey, for example, I don't think she's really for like attacking. I give a tanker. Oh. The big thing about Alex is giving 20% attack speed from her leader skill passive bonus, not the leader skill itself. So she can be used even without the leader skill. The Casey, I think it is really important to set her as a leader, because when she gets deployed, she sets this flower field. Yeah, if you don't set it as a leader, you don't get any flower on the field. But when she uses as a leader, this field gets placed on the field, and this gives a barrier, so it's really important. The reason Chelsea is really tanky is simple. Get tons of HP from his passive, and whenever he attacks with her basic attack, he gets a damage res, or damage like a reduction thing. Gets 1% up to 20%. So that's why. And, you can go up to 30%. So he gets just, even though he doesn't have the damage limits, he has tons of damage reds to make it up for it. Not to mention his stats, like I said, is really good. Like Alex has a bit less than 60,000. Tersu has 65,000. So. And then whenever he triggers his special skill, he gets additional 20% damage reds. So basically all his skills, even the ults, they all have damage reds. And if you set him as a leader, he will get also additional 30% damage reds. So even though he doesn't have that, he had just tons of damage reds to make it up for it with the very tanky stats. The only downside, and like I guess it's not really downside, is that a lot of tankers like Alex also relies on the barrier itself. So if you don't have a barrier, it's going to be harder to tank things. But Chursu does not have a barrier, but his stat is so good and tons of damage reduction buff. That's what makes him really tanky. Character like Alex, it kind of relies on the barrier itself, so. You can see her damage stack up. Stacks up to 20 times. When you redeploy it, the stack continues. So. It's pretty good. She's more of almost DPS unit like. But I think Casey got enough buff to be rival with these three. Heidi is the only one that's kind of left behind. I kind of wish they do buff her. I think she deserves it.
경락골에서 가져온 이 부품들이
Still really love this art.
지금 보면 안 돼.
So I think she deserves a little bit more, but I don't know. It's because it's Alex.
미션엔 보상이 따르는 법. 잘 지내고 계실까?
Let me quickly do this. Yeah, who's not equipping gear here? Who isn't? Rita? Look at this tank he has set up.
패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비. 안심. 허락하지 않습니다. 코덱 기동. 여러분의 인사고과는 여러분의 인사고과는 남겨두지 않아. 거기서 공감해줘야 해. 당신은 아직 이릅니다. 마지막까지 고생하셨어요, 여러분. 그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 안심.
Oh shit.
승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 직접 만든 거야. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요.
I've never seen Shun slow down and counter like that. Interesting.
너 정도면 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 가슴 떨려라. 왔어. 좋아, 다들 고생하는데 나만 놀 수 없지.
Okay, so that's it for this counter side today. But that does not mean it's the end, because I got other homeworks to do. I got other homeworks I need to do. Too much homeworks to do. Yeah, I seen it. Just didn't upload it on my YouTube channel. I don't know, man. It's like everyone else uploads it. Me uploading again, it seems like an overkill. She looks cool though. I really like her. Kind of cyborg looking, the theme of the whole her body stuff. That I don't even know what I'm trying to say anymore. I'm just tired.
夜中に映画見てる。私も混ぜて混ぜて。このシーンなんか見覚えが。教授さんが欲しがっているもので、リコに用意できないものなどのわ。
We'll see. I don't know if you need more support unit though. I guess that could make a construction boss raid a little bit easier. But like the whole slots are kind of full right now, so I don't know what they can really replace at this point. I personally think it'll be just a PvP character, but we'll see.
どう？この棒さばき、まさに天下一品でしょ。
Nice, 60.
ちょっとあんまり近づかないでよ。止まんないんだってば。準備完了。ライブ配信開始。投げ銭よろしく。出撃出撃。私一人で十分よ。
I think she'll be really strong. Come on, she's a maze squad leader, and she's probably stronger than her prime days now.
こんなの見飽きたわ。イージスの盾起動。私一人で十分よ。こんなの見飽きたわ。
Sleepy. I'm just gonna do this and log off.
イージスの盾起動。こんなの見飽きたわ。あなた様の行く手を阻む者は命令を確認。さあ、好きなだけ歌おう。私の実力、私一人で十分よ。ライブの時間なの。私の実力を見せてあげる。イージスの盾起動。戦闘終了。イージスの盾こんなの見飽きたわ。私一人で十分よ。
Okay. God damn it. Stupid.
皆さんの傷はやったー。勝利の法則は彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。だから安心して眠って。出撃です。準備運動にしかなんないじゃん。
Okay, do that.
出撃です。あなたたちにはどんな風に見えてるの？出発するの？出撃出撃。こんなの飽きたわ。私の実力。おとなしく死になさい。私一人で十分よ。
Crazy, crazy, crazy damage. Okay, that's done.
準備万全よ。さあ、未知なる快楽をもたらして。マジでキモい。さっさと消え。あと10体はいけるね。
Oh, that's pretty good. I got 2 piece. So what I need. That's really fucking rare though.
マジでキモい。さっさと消えな。体についた。
Nope.
気持ち悪い。
Nope, nope, nope.
薬剤。マジでキモい。さっさと消え。準備運動にしかなんないじゃん。
Garbage. Actually, I'll keep this one. Fucking hell, man. Always garbage. Always garbage. We'll spend those keys next week. That's that. Okay. Whoa, the stupid advertisement has a naked girls. Oh my lord. Half naked. LD player is so shitty. Jesus Christ. So freaking slow. Good lord, the speed of this client.
では私たちは刈り取りに。サバヤ、오늘도 잘 부탁해.
바로 정리하겠다.
시야는 양호합니다. 한심해. 분명 괜찮을 테니까. 다들 이쪽으로 와. 生命を救済しうるは慈しみ. 지금이야말로 모두를 도울 때예요. 잘못된 길을 걷고 있구나. 노랫소리가 당신들 마음에 스며들 거야. 목숨을 빼앗는 그런 일은 하지 않을 거예요.
보지 마라. 길고긴 밤도 이제 밝아올 때가 되었다.
실력 발휘해볼까? 빅토리아의 바그 파이프 가져오버와 더모니 마이르! 나의 등불이 악을 멸하리라! 나를 위한 시공의 전쟁에서는 화살의 펜촉보다 날카롭게 어서 떨어지세요! 부탁드립니다! Mission accomplished. 대승리! 박사, 나 제대로 도움 됐어? 그들이 무기로 나를 상처 입힐 때 뭘 느낄까? 이시오 갱원이 스루와 기리츠! 시야는 양호합니다. 그럼 이 먼 바다의 노래에 귀를 기울여봐. 사과야, 오늘도 잘 부탁해. 기척이 느껴지면生命を救済しうるは慈しみ. 열심히 할게요. 내가 원하는 게 무엇인지 잘 알고 있어. 노랫소리가 당신들 마음에 스며들 거야. 접한 지 오래된 그 명사를 맞이할 일이 없기를 바랍니다.
무기를 버려라. 태양이여, 나에게 고개를 끄덕여라.
다들 이쪽으로 와! 빅토리아의 바그 파이프 가져오버와 더모니 마이르! 나의 마음이 판결을 내리리라! 다치게
자신감은 어디서 나온 거지?
Arc Knight seriously needs a skip. Oh my god. What is this? This fucking game 2023 and still makes me do this. Stage by stage. Fucking insane to me.
간다. 시야는 양호합니다.
그럼 이 먼 바다의 노래에 귀를 기울여봐.
사과야, 오늘도 잘 부탁해. 조준을 완료했습니다. 열심히 할게요.
잘못된 길을 걷고 있구나. 노랫소리가 당신들 마음에 스며들 거야.
잘했어. 목숨을 빼앗는 그런 일은 하지 않을 거예요.
빛이 당신에게 스며들 거야.
사과야, 오늘도 잘 부탁해. 나의 눈이 진실을 밝히리라. 다치게 놔두진 않겠어요.
전장에서는 화살의 펜촉보다 날카롭게 모든 것은 질서에 따라야 한다. 섭리에 반하려 한다면 누구라도 용서치 않겠다.
ああ、ここにいたか。
임무 나가기 전에 의료부에나 한번 가볼까?
You know what? I should drain it out.
ここにいたか。
Drain it out.
広いね。
この角で家具を倒してしまわないよう気をつけますね。
꽤 세련된 방이잖아.
もっと広くして。こんな狭い部屋にどうやって住むんだ。
저기 있는 거 카디건인가? 아, 잠깐만! 기자집 만지지 마!
Alright, anyways, thanks for watching, guys. I think I'm done for tonight. It's almost 1:30 in the morning, and it's time for me to go to bed. But anyways, I'll see you guys again. I'll try to post some videos or work on review videos I can post for next couple days as well. But thanks for watching. See you guys next time.